Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mr. Rusty Hydra. This is Rust Console Edition, and we're currently on my server 9 to 5 Workers United. We're going to be doing an event here in just a couple of minutes, so I figured I would get myself going, get everything happening, um, get my invite sent out. I'm running a little bit behind. I was helping a friend do a power setup. So let me just get these invites sent out.
Well, hello there, Hydra.
Well, hello there. How are you, Mr. Brendo? Uh, Hydra Live, Control V, everyone. And then announcements.
I am ready to die
Raid
lots.
weekend is live. Go, 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 go. Server PvE false. Construction demo hammer, no. Say event and rating is now live. Control A, Control C, Control V. And we've got 50 players in game. I'm just going to kind of chill here for a couple of minutes while I get myself situated. And let you guys watch if anybody happens to hop in already. Pretty sure all of the crates went where I wanted them to, I hope. Um, maybe. What? What happened to all my crates? Oh. Is the bot working?
Crates disappeared. Lol.
Oh, I'm betting it's because the part of the bot is working. So it triggered the PvP event. Let me just make sure it's still in PvP. I don't want people getting mad at me. It is. Okay. Um, let's try that
All
again, shall we?
monuments reset.
Yeah. Okay. So part of the bot is working, but not all of it.
It reset harbor as well.
Yep. Everything got reset. That's fine. I get it. Uh, Control C. It'll only take me a couple of seconds. I'll get these back in. This is why we copy and paste things. We make lists. We don't do just things on the fly. By the way, there is a hidden cake somewhere. And if you can find the cake, you get a base recycler. There we go, all the crates are out. Got a crate there. Got a crate up here. Got a crate up here. Got 2 crates up here. We've got another crate on this boat. We've got another crate on this boat. And we've got another crate on this boat. And then we've got 2 crates here in the green card room. Which will take a little bit of finagling around to get in there. But yeah, so for now, just gonna kind of chill here for a minute and let shit happen. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh shit, he's raiding this thing, isn't he? What a guy. It is the weekend, so technically those doors could break. Oh, we got someone going for a crate. Oh, is it not possible to get up that? Oh, it's not. Damn it. Who is this? Gomez. Oh, it's not even. It's not active yet anyway. I did not know that. I will drop it for whoever happens to be there. Yo, Tex. Or Tanks. I will drop that. I didn't know you guys couldn't get up that ladder, so I'll drop that stuff for you when it opens. Just be here when it opens. Go hide.
Alright.
Yeah, so whoever gets to these crates after they open, I'm gonna drop the loot for you. And since we only have 5 minutes left, let's do a couple more airdrops, shall we? Oh, of course that one landed right next to the other one, didn't it? How many do I have left? Just two? Yeah, okay. Let's just get rid of them. That is definitely not where I threw that, but okay. Super Balls. We've got 4 minutes left on the crates. Then we've got 15 minutes until restart, so you guys got 15 minutes to come down here and try and get the last little bit. Here they come. Look at all those planes. Yeah. Remember, folks, there is a cake in there somewhere. I don't know if it's been found or not yet. I'm not going to go over and look, but if anybody can find that cake, you get a base recycler. Mighty Brave bringing a tugboat. But then it was also kind of funny that somebody brought a fucking submarine. My recommendation is for anybody who wants to bring a tugboat or use a tugboat. Is definitely have some HV rockets on you or some explo ammo on the boat. That way you can destroy any subs that you come across. Ooh, that wasn't going to end well. Man, these guys are on fire. Boom. Alright. Last two crates, the stuff's on the ground. And if nobody finds the base recycler, then if nobody's found the base recycler in about 10 minutes, then I'm going to leave it to a scavenger hunt.
Can we play Minecraft tomorrow?
100%. And I have no idea who this is, but ah. How did I open that door and you guys not go in? Oh, you even brought a card. Look at that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ouch. Oof. Alright, the last little bit of stuff is still over here, gentlemen. Only because it's gonna end here in a second.
Hello there, Hydra. Lol.
Hello,
All
what's
monuments
up?
reset. It reset harbor as well.
Oh, there he is. Here, whoever you are, here, take this. Oh, oh no, Bob, no. Came in all wild. Even the text-to-speech was delayed today. Oh, that was sneaky. I've got the high ground, Anakin. Didn't seem to matter this time. Whoever you are, if I were you, I'd head home. Server restart 5 minutes. Ish. Alright, guys. So, yeah, I got a G Portal's going to look into this for us. I am really tired. It hasn't always been like this. So it's only been recently that we've been getting 15 FPS, 14 FPS on weekends. And it's really driving me crazy. If I'm going to be spending all this money on servers, and I can't even get a server to act properly on and I can't even get the server to act properly when it's half full, then there's definitely something wrong. So G Portal is going to check it out, and yeah, there's no other option. Like they have to. Now is when it's happening. Now is when we're getting the most amount of lag, um, and yeah. So it just has to be done for the help of everybody. So yeah, I'm gonna just gonna kind of hope that everybody gets home. Give everybody one more thing. And then yeah, so we're just gonna kind of. I'm gonna leave the stream on, and then so all of you guys who are watching will know exactly when the server comes back, and then we'll do a quick map fly around, just so I could show you guys some of the bases that are on here this wipe, and yeah, that's what we'll do. Because it won't kick me from the game, but it will kick me from the server. So I just want to let everybody know that anything that happens after this point um, may or may not be saved. Though I did just manually save the server.
Aaron, they put Frank Fitz away for you to come to the door, so you don't see his trying to get down.
Still waiting for G portal.
Yeah, so I am still waiting for G portal. They may or may not shut it down. You may or may not lose progress from this point. So it's completely up to you what you guys decide that you want to do. I did save it though, and the server will continue to auto save. Um, I'm letting everybody know. I'm gonna make an announcement right now. Announcements. Everyone from this point on, it's up to G portal. It's up to G portal. Server may or may not reset. Probably will. You may or may not lose progress from now. More than likely not. I say this as any raids or monuments may be interrupted. And or any base improvements may be reverted. And probably not. Probably not. So it is up to you how you want to proceed. As it may happen at any time. Nothing lost after now will be replaced. Play at your own risk. There we go. Do, 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 do. bot is also back up. Okay, so the bot is up. Alright, now there's a couple people I have to link. Boom, that one's done. And you're linked. And you're linked. Ooh, nope, couldn't find you. That's okay. We'll look for you later. And you. Can't find you. Okay. Gapton and Josh. Alright. Have they responded? No. Okay, that's taken care of. Ego, take 1,000. I believe it's in his wallet. Alright, and then who is the other one? Was it Ham? No. Right. Kush. Oh, I thought it. uh, wallet. Okay. Alright. Get the leaderboards up while I'm here. Boom. Leaderboards are up. Alright, no, we'll do here. Okay. I mean, I guess while we're waiting here, might as well do a quick fly around, I guess. Instead of just sitting here waiting. Let's do a quick fly around. A guy over here. Now we do have a one base grid rule, or more than one grid. It has to be clear. And I want to say that basically, well, not basically, but everybody has followed that rule. Some things look a little closer and a little tighter than they actually are, but I can assure you the bases are where they need to be. Especially since it was 2 grids. It's always been 2 grids. Look at this bad boy. I love this base. Big ass farm. I'm not 100% sure what the inspiration for this was. Pretty sure it's sushi, but you know, for my ratings, I definitely give this a solid. The base itself is a 9. Compound could use a little work. And then the big farm, yeah, this is definitely, woo, spicy. This is an 8.5. I'll give it a good 8.5. But the base itself is a 9 on creativity. I love it. All right, let's keep going. We got a cool little semi-pyramid base here. I like this. This is kind of cool.
You pooed a little bit, so you might have to take more.
Right. So yeah, this one's pretty cool. I'll give this one a solid 5. Right in the middle. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's cool. If it wasn't cool, it'd be like a 3 or a 2. Okay, we got little sub base here. Maybe this was the guy from earlier. Who knows? Some furnaces. Here we go. Ooh, kind of like these turret pods. Oh, those are nice and cheap. They're well guarded. I like it. I'll give this one a 7.5 because of the extra effort that went into some cool little turret pods. I really like this one though. This one's a good design, and it's got a horse base. Kind of like that. All right, continue. Okay. It's the basic base. We'll give this I don't know. Just give it we'll give it a 6. No, 5.5. 5.5. It's got an enclosed furnace. I love seeing enclosed furnaces. So if you guys can do an enclosed furnace base, definitely do it. And it's got a boat base. It's kind of neat. But yeah, just so you guys can see, like, these spaces kind of look kind of close, right? But the beauty of now being able to place markers on the map is that I can go there and I can add my marker. And then I can go to the next space. And I can add my marker. So as you can see, it's clearly over a grid. Ah! So we'll keep going around, see what else we can see. So an attempt was made. Oh, well, we gotta watch how they go down, don't we? Neighbor wars. I love how these guys are having it looks like they're having a TC war. Oh, that's awesome. But if you look at it too, they're evenly spaced. Ooh,
Yo, yo.
it's your boy. What's up, Drama Rehab or Rewind? Well, that's a fun name. Boom. There are two types of external TC builders. Alright, let's keep going. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, just a little guy there. Okay, got someone else who put in a little bit of effort, got some lights. I like it. Yeah, I like it. This little guy off by itself. I'll give this a 7. It's compounded, it's got some thought put into it. Yeah, solid 7. Interesting guy going on over here. Anything up on the hill? Mill tunnels. By the way, from now on, um, every 8 hours in mill tunnels, we will have 2 locked crates in mill tunnels. Where are they? They're there. So we got one there and one there in the red card room. Because nobody ever comes down here because nobody ever thinks that it's worth it. But, so I figured since it's also the hardest monument, that the best thing to do would be to put the crates in here. And as I say that, oh, this is going to be good. There we go. Finally, someone actually taking it. There we go. And now they're surrounded by scientists. But yeah, so every day at 8 a.m. and 8 p.m., 2 crates will spawn in here. So that gives everybody in the morning a chance to grab them, and everybody in the evening a chance to grab them. And there's 2. And then starting next swipe, there's going to be one also in, there's also going to be another one in Underwater Labs as well. It's kind of interesting. Give it a 6. Kind of like that one. Little guy over here. The Solo's version of Don't Raid Me.
I mean, you
Okay.
can rate mine low.
Give it another 6. It's just very blocky.
I'm
But
naked on my roof now.
you're naked on your roof? Maybe I'll come check it out in a bit. What else we got going on? Got a little guy over here. If you're in a big, huge base, try not to raid the little guys, alright? At least not this month. Starting next month, I'm going to have 2 more servers. I'm going to have a solo-only server, and I'm going to have a quad plus. So anybody who wants to do any sort of teaming or alliances, all of that, they can all do it on the quad plus server. The trio server and the solo server, this is a 5, by the way. The trio and the server only server, will be no alliances. You may only raid and fight with the people that are actually on your team. But the Quad Plus will not have those rules. Ooh, I like this. I don't know what it is about this one, but I like it. Woo! Pow pow! Yeah, I don't know. This gets a solid 7. And because it kind of looks like a tiny little dick and balls, I'm gonna give it a 7.5. We got this cute one here. Again, they are just
Oh,
outside the
Jesus.
range. I like that they added a little extra on here, but again, it's just very blocky. I'll give it a 6. So I really like this door. What door is this? No way. From up here, that door looks so cool. Alright, let's keep going. I'm not too sure what's going on with these two. I have a feeling this one's going to get raided, and that one's going to get raided if it's not already. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Cool little farm. That also looks... no, I guess not. I got phallic on my mind. Okay, what do we got here? I like it. This is a mini 7. So we'll have to give it a 5.5 because it's kind of small. But it gets the extra 0.5 because it's cool. Now this poor guy had a bunch of his shit disappear. I don't know why. I believe he had more of these things. It did look a lot cooler if you guys saw it before. I actually don't know what happened here, so hopefully I'm going to help him get that sorted out because that's really not cool. I don't know if any of you guys have experienced it, but there are people that have had whole bases. I've had heli bases disappear. I've had half of my base disappear, which you guys can actually see on one of my live streams, previous live streams when I played on the server. I had half of, like a whole chunk of my base just got completely wiped off, and I don't know why. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, okay, I like this one. Not really upgraded, so it's gonna get a 5.5. If it had more of a compound, it'd be a 6, a little more upgraded. What else we got? Got a little guy down there. Anything up?
Can you come
Anybody
see
going
me
on up
after
here?
you finish YouTube? We have the cake.
You have the cake. Yeah, I can come see you. Congratulations, congratulations. You guys are absolutely killing it out there. So normally you guys are always getting dunked on when you're grubbing, but you actually brought guns this time and did yourselves a favor. Good on you, boys. Okay, a 5. Standard 5. 4.
No gear fear this time, lol.
No gear fear. That's the only way to play this game. You're always gonna lose it all anyway. How many kits do you really need? I fill up 2-3 lockers full of kits, and I don't really need anything else after that point except for rockets. Do we miss anybody else over here on the water just in case? We did. We'll come back to that in just a sec, though. Did we miss anyone over here? No. Alright, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but it's definitely more than just blocky. I kind of like that. So instead of the standard 6 I would give a blocky one, this gets a 6.5. You earned that 0.5. What do we got going on over here? Holy shit. Okay. I mean, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The perfect number of wind turbines. If only they were spread out a little bit more on this roof. If they were placed off of here on all of these rather than these so they could get better power intake. Oh, this would be a solid 10 for sure. But for that reason alone, I'm going to give it a 9.5. Yeah. This is pretty cool. Whoever built this, he did a great job. That's some. I'm not going to get too in deep into it on stream, but I'm definitely going to go and take a look at that later. Little farm. Something was attempted over there. What do we got going on over here? This is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. This gets a 5.5. Actually, those are kind of some cool peaks and stuff they got. It's kind of great. I'll actually give this one a 6. This one, look at that. It even looks like a face. You guys see that? It looks like a nose, eyes, and a mouth, and then 2 big ears. Oh yeah, this is definitely 6. Oh, there we go. Okay, so G Fortal has officially taken over. And we're just going to kind of let them do their thing. So, anybody who's watching, again, we're going to wanna.
Quick, find Hydra's body.
I'm pretty sure I dropped everything off of my body, actually, during that event, except for the M2. Did only I get kicked? No. There's no way, right? Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so the best way to look this up and to get back onto the server the fastest is going to be by actually searching for it.
Did.
So you're going to come to the community panel and you're going to search 9 to 5 workers. And then I do have the solo extreme server. This is going to be changing to what was it? Oh yeah, this is going to be changing to a DayZ Duo server. So I'm going to try and make this a clone of DayZ. I'm going to get it to be as close as possible as I can to DayZ. And then this is going to be behind a subscription or VIP, I guess. So all the VIPs on the server will have free access to this, so long as they're VIP. And if this is the only server that you actually want to play on, well then it's you'll still get Discord VIP as well. And then for All donators and OGs, you guys have access to that forever, along with your um, in-game VIP. You guys are still forever. Okay, what do we got going on here? But yeah, so I wanna make this server a clone of DayZ. So there won't be any workbenches. You'll have to find all of this stuff. And then if you want to repair it, then you will have to find a research bench, and then you're going to have to blueprint it. So you're going to have to lose it and find it again in order to use it and or repair it. Um, and then there's also going to be no sleeping bags. The decay speed is a lot faster, so it's going to be a little bit more hardcore. I'm going to add more animals, so hunting is going to be more important. Um, you're going to get less yields from your food, that kind of stuff. But I'm going to try to get as close to DayZ as possible. And if I do actually get a fair bit of interest on that, then I will be adding um, a bot to that, and then I can actually do a whole bunch of more cool things if I add a bot to it. But for now, it's going to be bot free, and I'm just going to make it, like I said, as close to DayZ. And then at the end of this month, I know this server, the trio server, is going to take a little bit of a hit, but I am going to be opening up a solo server with the same exact rules as this one. And then that way, all the solos who are here for a week, get rated on the weekend, and leave will actually stay and participate and keep hanging out in the Discord and just growing the members. And then this way, if you're on a trio server or if you're on the Quad Plus server, you'll be able to go and play on any of the other servers. And your credits will transfer. So if you earn credits on one server, you can then spend them on the next. Um, all of that stuff will transfer back and forth. And yeah, I'm going to try and create a whole ecosystem. And then by the end of the year, I want to add two more servers, but they're going to be pure PvP servers. So they're going to have the same loot table. They're just going to be PvP 24/7 and no real rules, other than Zen, obviously. So. But that's what's coming, because server's been nuts. Um, people keep messaging me and um, telling me that they're excited for these new servers, and donations are still coming in, so I can afford it. And yeah, things are looking great. So, um, as much as you guys sit there and thank me for making the server, I gotta thank you guys for also making the server what it is, because I'm only a small part of it. Anybody listening have any questions or um, anything at all they want to ask? If you have questions about power, if you have questions about the server, just let me know. By the way, the main reason why I wanted to make the DayZ server is just because I wanted to do something different. I've been working on the same server for the last 9 months, and the next two servers I'm putting out are going to be the exact same, basically the exact same rules and settings. So it's, I don't know. Doesn't get the creative juices flowing as much. And also, for those of you who are watching and listening, I'm going to be doing a bunch of loot testing here soon. So I'm going to be hopping onto that solo extreme server, and I'm going to be actually going through. I'm going to be hopping on that server, and I'm going to be going through all the different loot boxes and stuff like that, and seeing what the multiplier changes actually does once and for all to all of the loot. Because if you play on a 3x server and you find a gun, you're not getting three of them. But if you find pipes, you're getting 3 times the amount of pipes. Right? So single items, it doesn't work. And then items that can stack, it stacks. But then if you start going too low, then it starts
I
removing
just
it.
found your electricity series and it is dope. I am getting into setting up turrets and farm bases.
Nice. Yeah. I highly recommend that you check out my video, Evolution of Power. It's literally going to walk you right through from the easiest and simplest setups. Something as simple as automatic lights, which is the first thing you'll set up in the base, and it's all stuff that you can easily find and set up. And then it shows you exactly what you need in order to run a medium battery and a large battery if you're going to just directly hook up the power to it and then run some turrets from there. And then we start getting into some more bigger advanced builds. And then at the end of it, it's actually got a farm-based build as well. So that's basically where I put all of my knowledge together into one big video. And yeah. And then I have one more video that's going to be coming out soon. That is the last and final power system that I'm setting up, because I found that I was having some minor issues getting everything to run perfectly the way that I wanted it with just the generators, because the wind turbines always produce excess power that you need, but when you're using a generator like the test generators, you're limited to exactly 300 power. So I had to redesign a few things and come up with a few things to make that work. And yeah, I did get it to work though.
I like the panic button and the turret pods in compound.
Yeah, yeah. That would be the big brain. Actually, one of the people that was on my server for a while here has actually value change false. Previous true. Okay, so it's showing me that the server is back up. I can't find it yet, but the server is back up, so it should show up anytime now. By the way, if any of you guys are looking for a crazy server right now, Mr. Bojangles here, Thunderdome 10X. It's a pretty good one. He's just starting it out, just building his own little community. There we go, it's back up. And it's still in the favorited. So we should be good to go. I'm showing we're running at 58 frames a second, not 14.
Is there a way to put Tesla coils in an open core?
Yes, there is. So actually, what I would recommend is you watch the end of my big brain video, near the end of the setup video, and that's going to show you how to do a 6 Tesla trap setup using 2 different heartbeat sensors. And basically ignore everything that's hooked up before that system, and you're just going to hook it up directly to a battery. So wherever the power intake is coming from, just ignore that and hook it up directly to a battery and run it from there, and you'll be just fine. But I will be doing my one more power setup video. I will be doing that very shortly as well. And I'm also going to include with that one, shortly after, a secondary setup video. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the big brain, all of the features of the big brain, but I'm going to, so the Tesla traps, um, the anti-drain battery backup system, the automatic door lockdown if you get raided, all of those different systems I'm going to try and condense down into less than 100 power, overall power. And then I'm going to use that as like my secondary systems. And it'll run everything else in your base that isn't your turrets. So you have one small battery set up for your, you have one small battery set up for your lights. And then you have one single large battery set up for your secondary systems, so all of your doors, your Tesla traps, all that kind of shit. And then you have one set up for and then you have as many batteries as you need for your turrets. In fact, this is the setup right here. Do I still have my hammer? Show you guys really quickly. So when you're running it off of a generator, you only have 300 power. So yeah, so you only have 300 power. So you combine that power together, and then this is like a really, this is very, very similar to the Nicor and how the Nicor is set up. Only um, it works in a different way. But then you have 3 different sets of turret banks, so you can run 27 different turrets off of one generator. And then you could have individual batteries. So you could put this battery in its own honeycomb, same with this one, same with this one. and all they require is a blocker after them. And then if you want to hook this up to, say, wind turbines, well, if you want to hook it up to 2 generators, then you hook it up to 2 generators, and then it goes into here. If you want to hook it up to 8 wind turbines, which is the same amount of power that you'll need, roughly, you'll need 8 wind turbines to make the equivalent of 2 generators. But that's how you hook it up. And then if you want to do 3 generators to get your full 81 turrets, which is max on this server, then you do 1, 2, 3. And then you can also do 4, 8, 12 wind turbines. And then all of these pieces, this piece, and this piece, just need to be expanded. Right? So if you're going to do 2 generators, you just add 2 splitters. If you're going to do 3 generators, you add 3 extra splitters onto it. Right? So this will now become this, and then all of these will go out to 9 different batteries, and then this will also become this, and will get spread out to 9 different blockers, and then this will also get spread out and turn into this, and then get spread out into 9 different lines of turrets that hold 9 different turrets each, and then these all get spread out throughout your base. So this goes deep down inside your core. You want to keep this super safe. You're going to spread out all of your generators, and if one goes down, then your battery backup system takes over, and you can charge your battery backup system at the same time. There's a whole bunch of shit that goes on into this, but essentially, this is all you need right here. This is the system. And it makes life so easy. You literally have 3 electrical branches that you have to configure. 292, 287, 2. And this is literally just going to run 1 extra light. That's the whole only reason that's even there. Right? So you could completely remove this or no, well, you can't, but yeah, you could completely remove this and just hook this right up to here and not worry about the light and only have 2 things to configure. And then once you add a turret into your line, all these batteries are dead, aren't they? Yeah. But yeah, all you have to do is just plug the turret in and it'll work. It'll just automatically turn on. You won't have to configure anything, you won't have to do anything. It doesn't matter how many turrets you have, it doesn't matter which one you hook it up to. All of them are always getting the correct amount of power. You never have to change anything. Then if you want to turn off your turrets, you simply hit the switch to turn it off, and that's going to turn off all of your turrets. And it's also going to now redirect all the power into your batteries. So you're going to charge all of your batteries at the same time that these are off. But you're never going to have to charge your batteries because they're never, ever, ever going to be used unless one of your generators gets destroyed. That's the only time it's ever going to come into play. And then this battery will run this set of turrets, and this battery and this set of turrets will be at the opposite end of the base of the turrets they're running. So if this is one side of my base and this is the other side of my base, then this setup and this battery would be on this side of the base, and all of my turrets would be over here hooked up to it. So if they destroy this wall and they destroy the battery or the turret system behind it, it's just going to turn off the turrets on the opposite side of the base. Right? So these turrets, though, that are protecting the hole in the wall will all still be on and functional. This is called the United Core. And it just makes things super, super easy. And then, like I said, I'm just going to make a secondary system that just runs off a large battery
Nice.
that you can charge off of one wind turbine. So one wind turbine and a solar panel into one large battery, and then it'll run all of your shit. It might require two large batteries if you want to do the bigger
What are the
version.
blockers for?
So essentially what's happening is the power is coming in here, it's going through here, it's then being sent out into the turrets, which have OR switches. So here, I'll do this really quick. I'll actually show you, because there's a few of you guys watching, so clearly you guys are interested, so I'll show you guys real quick. Yeah, sprint, no sprint. Okay, so the power is coming in here, and is then being sent through here into the memory cell, from the memory cell into the splitter, and then from the splitter it's going into 3 OR switches. As you can see, the A side, or always on side as I like to call it, A always on, is receiving the power. It is then sending out that power into the splitter, from all of the splitters into the turrets. And again, like I said, I can just simply take a turret, put it down, connect it to any one of these branches, and it'll just turn on. Now, in the event that I have multiple of test generators, or this generator gets destroyed, right, and we no longer have enough power to run everything, so I'm going to simulate that by removing the 2 branches from here, and this gets destroyed, so we no longer have enough power to function everything. So once that gets turned off, what? Oh, I didn't lose enough power. Okay, so once the generator is completely destroyed, it will then unblock the blockers, allowing the battery power to pass through. Oh, but my batteries aren't charged. Hold on a second. I'm going to let these charge for a second. So the whole system, all of this will run your turrets. You don't need anything else to run your turrets but this. But it's always nice to have a backup. So if this gets destroyed, then you won't have enough power to run this blocker, or the memory cell. So the power is going through here, into here, into here, into here. Now, this power gets sent out first, then this power gets sent out. And it happens so fast that you can't see it, but in the game registers that this sends power, then this sends power. And the reason why that's relevant is because if this is receiving power, this button will not function, right? And vice versa. If this one is receiving power, this one will not function. But just like this sends out power first and then this one, when this loses power, this one also loses power first and then this one. So in that brief second where this one no longer has power but this one does, it will then switch the power over to run all of the batteries. So actually, let's do... while the batteries are charging, this is now a good time to do this. Oh, well, there you go. See, we just lost the generator. Now the batteries are taking over. Now as soon as we plug the power back in, we're good to go. Okay, so how much power do these have? 176. Now as you can see, there's no active usage, which is why we're using the blocker. So anything past the blocker does not get recognized, so it doesn't get pulled out of the battery. So this will just sit here full all of the time. All right, so now that we have a little bit of actual battery power and everything is running properly, let's actually simulate this properly. Okay, so all of our turrets are running. Now, one of our generators gets destroyed, this one. But first, I need to actually configure these correctly. So I'm going to add 300 to this, I believe. Is it 300? Yeah. So it's going to be 592. And then I'm also going to add 300 to this one. So 587. 587. So now we're operating under normal conditions. We have a little bit of extra power. And we still have our 2 extra power going out there. So we are correct. So we're going to simulate that we no longer have enough power to properly run everything. Now we immediately switch over to the battery backup power. And while we're doing that, we're now also charging the batteries at a rate of 98 while they're also being discharged. So typically this would actually have an active usage of 100 because we would be using all of our turrets, right? So this would actually be an actual, so over time you would eventually run out of power because we actually need 125 power in order to run a large battery because there's a 20% loss. So whatever you put in, you lose 20% of that. So the easiest way to figure out how much power you need to be supplying to the battery is whatever your active usage is, multiply that by 100 and divide it by 80. And that's going to tell you how much power you need to be supplying the battery at minimum in order to keep the battery from not losing any power. But anyway, as you can see, we're now running on this. So we are both charging and discharging our batteries at the same time. So if this was fully going, in this case, if we had 2 generators, we would actually get about 7 hours of backup power instead of the standard 4. Now let's hook this back up. Now again, all of this stuff is modular. So if this whole board got destroyed, right, and we can simulate that by turning this switch off, because we're no longer going to be sending the power out there, then it wouldn't matter. These would no longer be functional, and they would no longer both charge and discharge your batteries at the same time, but you would continue to get 4 hours of battery backup power out of this. Guaranteed. So you'll have at least your minimum 4 hours of battery backup power. That's why this is by far the most important part, followed by your power sources, followed by your turret setups, followed by your batteries. Now, if any of these batteries gets destroyed, nothing happens. However, if this battery, let's just say, which is running the first set of turrets, gets destroyed, right? Nothing happens, but then this also gets destroyed because they get down into the core, then this row of turrets will turn off because the battery that's supplying the power to them has been destroyed. So you essentially want to keep the battery and the set of turrets on the same side, but the opposite side of the turrets. I don't know if I can really explain that any better. Right? Like, if my turrets are down here on this side of my base, I want to be powering them from this end of my base. So even if somebody does decide to come and destroy all of this part of my base, all of these turrets will still be functional, and all they've done is turn off all of the turrets on
Can you
this
speak
side of the
more
base.
about the OR switch?
So the OR switch is going to allow your turrets to be able to run off of two different power sources. So while it's while your wind turbines or your generators are supplying power, you're going to get the power from the A side, right? But then as soon as you're not receiving enough power, which we will simulate by doing this again, now the power is coming from the B side. So you can put power into both of these, but if both of these lights are running at the same time, then you're actually wasting power, because only the power of the highest amount will actually be sent through. So let's say, for instance, I turn this back on. And then we're going to go this one. So now we have 99 power coming in from the battery. We have 99 power coming in, or 195 power, I guess, into the splitter. So you would think that we would have almost 300 power to play with, but really, we don't. We only have the power of the highest amount going through, -1 because this takes the power. So for the OR switches, you only ever want one light on at a time. Now for AND switches, it's required that you have both of them on at the same time. So for something like, what do I want to... Ah, no, wrong button. Shit. Alright, let's do this. Alright. So, well, okay, so we already know about OR switches, right? We already know about OR switches. Those are pretty easy. One or the other, don't power both. But then we have the XOR switch, and then we also have an AND switch. I'm going to put this one a little farther away. So an XOR um, is kind of similar to the OR switch, only it will completely stop working if you power both of these. So we're going to put this one into here, and I'm going to say give it 10 power. No, let's do 11. Do 11 power, because remember, this takes the power. So we're going to get our 10 power out. However, if I add something to it, we no longer get the power. So these are they're not super useful, but they can be. So you can use this as kind of like a trigger. So if somebody is standing in, say, a heartbeat sensor, so say you want something like your doors. You always want your doors open all the time, let's just say, unless somebody hops into your compound. If somebody hops into your compound, well, you don't want your doors open. So what you can do is as soon as this picks up somebody, why isn't that? Why isn't this picking me up? Hold on. Oh, I'm in vanish. Is that still not it? I don't know why this isn't picking me up. Hold on. What the fuck? Why isn't this working? Oh, there we go. Okay, it was glitched. All right, so if okay, so yeah, this is perfect. So if you want something to always be on, but you want it to, if somebody walks into it, you want to turn it off, you use an XOR switch. If you want something to turn on, you use an AND switch. So if you want it to turn off, XOR switch. Want it to turn on, AND switch. Now, the very best and easiest thing that people, son of a bitch. Fuck off. So we do one of these, and then AND switch, and a heartbeat sensor. And it's as simple as, and you don't even have to configure anything. This is the best way to run a heartbeat sensor. They should automatically just come together as a pair like this, in my opinion. Alright, so this needs 1 power, 2 power, 3 power, 4 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, including that electrical branch. There we go. So now the AND switch is on. So now if I walk out of range, AND switch is off. So this is perfect for Tesla traps. Now, if you want to have to make this thing a little bit better, because having 1 HBF sensor isn't enough, you want to have 2 HF sensors. And we're going to do the exact same thing. So we're going to set up this, and we're going to set up this, and we're going to grab one of these. We're also going to give this one 4 power. So now we have 2, but they're both going to trigger the same thing. So because they're both going to trigger the same thing, we need an OR switch. So one or the other can power it. So we need to go here, and we need to go here. Now, AND switches don't require 1 extra power because they're already being sent 1 extra power from here. So the original 4 power that we sent into here is still enough to send a 1 power through into here. But it won't be enough to power whatever it is that we need to after this. But now, this is where we can add our Tesla traps. And this is where we can also make use of the XOR switch. So we're going to, I can now, if you're going to do a large Tesla trap setup, I would actually recommend that you actually run the Tesla traps themselves off of its own battery. However, because I'm just going to make things a little simpler for this exercise, we're going to do it this way. So now we have all of our remaining power. So in this case, we have 290 remaining power left over. So we're going to take that 290 power. Actually, we should do it this way first. Let's do it this way first. So we're now going to take this, and we're going to run it into our XOR switch. So one or the other can work, but not both. But as you can see, all of this is activated, but this isn't. So we need to add 1 more power, and we need to add in 1 more power into each one of these things. Because both of these things are going to be able to need to send that extra power here, should only this one or only this one activate. So we're going to come over here, and we're going to go 5, 5. Now, as you can see, it's working. Now we're going to take the remaining power that's left over. In this case, we have 300. And we're going to put that in here as well. Now this 300 power will be continuously sent into this XOR switch. However, because we're standing in front of the HBHF sensor, we are blocking the ability for the XOR switch to be on because we are sending power into both ports, which won't allow the power to pass through into here, which in this case would run a Tesla trap. And again, it doesn't really matter which one you send this to. I would recommend, again, I wouldn't have this on here. I would have this on its own separate battery, depending on what you're running this from, because 100 power is perfect. It's going to give each one of these things, I think it's like 15 or 16 power or something like that, because each Tesla coil can only take up to 30 power maximum, but then it'll also degrade really quickly. So if you give this 100 power and you split it over 6, each one of these will get 15, and that's fast enough to kill somebody really quickly, and it'll do enough damage, but it won't wear out. So now it's all blocked. So now if I exclude authorized, as you can see, that one just turned off. Now here's where shit gets scary. The Tesla trap's turned on. Oh. Nope. So this is one way of doing it, but then these will never turn off. This was just an example of different ways that you can use an AND switch, an OR switch, and an XOR switch, and how they all act differently. But honestly, what you should be using is a timer. Timer. Should be using as a timer, and then hook the timer up into it. This goes into the power source, and then your AND switch goes to the timer. And we're going to set the time to be 10 seconds. So so now if somebody gets up close, it turns on, and it'll run for 10 seconds, which should be more than enough to kill somebody. Now, if they can somehow manage to live and they stay inside the range, it won't go off again. But the second that they leave and re-enter, it turns back on. Now, what you don't want to do is have these heartbeat sensors anywhere near these Tesla coils. And you can see how fast these Tesla coils have already drained because of how much power they're receiving. They're all receiving max power, and you can see how quickly, even after only 2 things, they're almost dead, right? So what you really should be doing, though, is you should be and again, these are probably too close, but this is just an example. So the goal is to have the Tesla traps in between the sensor range and, like, it's hard for me to explain. Let me show you, right? So my Teslas are there. They'll only activate after I'm in their radius. So you notice how before, if I started walking slowly, that would turn on and the Tesla traps would turn on, but I wasn't receiving any damage. I had to run into it. So you want them set farther back. So if I come up here, I'm already in range next to them. Now these will work on 3.5 tiles. These work on 3.5 tiles, right? So the better spot would I could have had one here, I could have had one here, and I could have had one here, right? And then even if it turned on here, I would have to try and make my way back, fighting through them. So you have one at range, one a little closer, one a little farther. And then that way they're trapped right in the middle of it as soon as that thing goes off. And if you can put that thing around corners, even better. Alright? So if they can't see it, right, and you have a Tesla trap here, and a Tesla trap here, and a Tesla trap just up there, then as soon as they come around this corner, it goes off. That one goes off, this one goes off, and that one goes off. So no matter which direction they try and run, they're screwed. And when you're in this electricity, I don't believe you can jump. Right? Now look, these are already almost dead. But now because they've been running on much less power, or actually no, they're not, because they're getting 300 power. Let's do this. No. So I'll set this off like 3 or 4 more times. And you have to just trust me. They drain a lot slower when you're using less power. Now, if you start to go bigger than this, it's not worth it. It's much better for you to continue to build small versions of these than to go bigger. Because as soon as you go bigger, all right, because each one of these is already running on 5, right? So it's costing, oh, this should be 5. So each one of these things are already running off of 5 power. If you add another set of these, you would need 5, 5, but then it would also be 6, and 6, and 6, and 6. And then if you were to do another set of those, then it would be 7,
Only
and
problem with
7, and
coils
7,
is
and
that they
7,
take
and
damage
7, and 7,
everything
and
they
7.
are activated. Am I correct?
They do take damage every time they are activated. But here, watch. I'll show you something. I'll show you. I'll show you. Let that run for a minute. Well, 30 seconds. "30 seconds is a long time, eh?" Okay, well, I guess we'll do it for a minute then. Feel the burn. Do an experiment. So 105, 105, 105. 105, 105, 105. What?
Yeah, if you survive that you can just have the loot.
So apparently on console, they don't degrade in different values.
I used them in my trap bases, but went back to shotgun traps.
Huh. That is interesting to know. I still run them at 15 anyway, just because it will still absolutely kill somebody. Like if I turn off God mode, watch how fast I die. I'm full health, I'm full everything, and I'm only being hit by these ones. Like they're just... it's insane. But yeah, so that's how you set up so that's it right there. It only requires 10 power. And if you really wanted to, if this was all you were doing and you're not doing anything else, there you go. And that's how you set up 2 HBHF sensors. And that's how you set up 1. And then typically you'll have a timer, and that would attach to the timer. It would activate the timer, I should say. Alright. Close this bitch back up. Not that I think anyone will fuck you with it. I've never actually had any of my things destroyed by any of my players on the server, which is really fucking awesome, by the way. Thank you. And that will continue to run off of battery power until it drains. Turn off sprint, thank you. Ah, fuck it. I've got unlimited resources,
Is
what
it
am
the
I doing?
trio server?
This is the trio server. And I'm gonna open this back up on Monday. So you guys can all take a look. It's closed for the weekend though. Ooh, look at the body. Yeah, I'll open that back up on Monday for you guys to check out. And then I'll also go over a few more things too.
I'm at work, check my base low.
Where's your base? What grid? I'll go check it real quick. Although, you sure you want me to look at it? I'm gonna warn you now, it's probably not a good idea to call it out. Okay, so what
Is
I
it
actually...
R81? It's okay low.
So what I'm gonna do though is... First I'm gonna check the FPS on the server right now. I mean, down at 30s. 30s. So what I am gonna do though is I'm going to hop on. I was planning on doing some loot testing. I want to play with some multipliers. And actually figure out concrete once and for all.
Your
What
server has given
exactly...
me the best FPS.
Has it? Well, I'm actually glad to hear that. Because, yeah, I've been doing a lot of back-end work to make things
Yes.
better. I'm actually very happy to hear that. I need to find locked crate decay, or time to unlock. Let's do 3 seconds. Save. Restart. Okay, so I'm going to restart the solo server, and then I'm going to do a bunch of loot testing. I'm going to test some locked crates, I'm going to test some barrels, I'm going to test actual crates, stuff like that. Though I may have to hop off if I get any reports. People have actually been pretty awesome this wipe, I'm going to say. So hopefully I can have a little bit of stuff out for you guys.
I will definitely be on the solo server.
Awesome. Well, I mean, so I've been building this thing for 9 months now, right? And like I've really put some like at least 4 or 5 very serious months of effort into this. And I've just been kind of tweaking things and dealing with people problems and stuff like that ever since. Um, and I think that consistency in that and the settings that I have are finally at a place where like everybody wants to play it that enjoys this specific type of gameplay, right? The PvE and stuff. I know it's not going to be for everybody, but I figure at least at this point it's at a point now where everybody wants to play it. So I have two options. I can either keep making new rules, which limits people's creativity and ability to play and build on the server, um, and then also alienate a lot of solos, or I can just make two new servers with the same settings, same store, same everything, um, but meant for teams of that size. Like I'm really hoping, and once the end of this wipe happens, I'm going to be very strict on it. But I'm really hoping that once I have a quad plus server where there is no team restrictions, you can play with whoever you want. That's going to remove all of the teaming off of the trio server. And then all of the solos that join the trio server now, that who stay for a week and like to role play or do whatever, they have the ability now to go onto a server where they're much more likely to survive. Hopefully, I mean, they're still going to get raided. They're still, but it's you have a much higher likelihood of not being raided on a solo server by a solo
I have a team of
than a
6, but it
solo
is
is.
nice to work and not worried about getting raided.
Right. Well, and then the beauty of this too is if even if you do have a team of 6, right? Then if you guys have a team of 6 and not all 6 of you play all at the same time, well then 6 of you can go onto the Quad Plus server and play on there. And then if that base is nice and secure and you got a whole bunch of loot on and there's only 3 of you, well then 3 of you can then go and play on the quad or on the trio server, right? Or if one of you guys likes to just play solo every now and then, you can go and hop on the solo server. And any credits that you earn or donate to any server gets transferred over to every other server. So if you earn 2,000 credits in an event on one server, you can then spend those 2,000 credits on a different server, all within the same ecosystem. So you can kind of hop back and forth at your choosing whenever you want. And then I'm going to just have the VIP server be my DayZ server, um, where it's like DayZ and Rust. And that's just going to be for the VIPs and anybody who wants to or pay for the membership, because that way I can guarantee almost 99% that there will be no bullshit on that server, and it'll be a bit more hardcore, so that it'll be a lot more relaxed on rules, like it'll be PvP. So I figured rather than make a bunch of new rules and stuff like that, I'm just going to continue to reinvest the money that you guys have donated to me. I'm going to be buying 2 more bots and 2 more servers, so we'll have 4 servers and 3 bots by the end of this month. So yeah, I'm really excited, and I know that I have a feeling that we're going to take a hit on the trio server. I know that's going to happen, but I have a very strong feeling that if we first advertise, so starting next week,
You are doing great work.
anybody who advertises the server next week and the week after, and then also I'm gonna make an ad. So if you copy and paste that ad onto whatever social media platform you're on, and then leave a review in the player review section, I'm going to give that player 5,000 credits, and I'm going to do that for everybody on the server. Because if we can get everybody spamming the servers for the next 2 weeks, then we're going to gain a whole bunch of pop. And if on wipe day we have 3 servers at least, minus the DayZ server. But if we can have at least 3 servers that are doing really well or half decent, when somebody goes to search up one of them, then they're far more likely to join than if they were to have searched seen a pop or 25 pop trio server. Looks much more enticing when it's surrounded by another solo 20 pop and a quad plus 30 pop. You know, all of a sudden that 20 looks a bit more enticing, something going on that other people are willing to play on these servers, and then we just get more and more players. Like right now on a Friday night, we've got 47 people on. Not the highest it's ever been, but as you can see, we also have a big mix of donators and OGs and VIPs, right? And then we also have a whole bunch of new players that have joined, and so the server's nice and healthy. I think it's just about time that we expand just a little bit and give people some more options to play. Because if it were up to me, there would be no rules, but then the server would be chaos, and then it would lose its. I like the fact that this server is really chill throughout the week. I don't know, give a little bit for everybody, you know? That's my
Don't hit it so hard, lol.
that's my thinking about it. And if it turns out that the other 2 servers aren't doing so well, or one of them becomes far more popular, and then some of the other ones start to die out, well, then that's just the way that it is, and I'll start something else with one of those servers, you know. But each server will have at least a minimum of 3 months guaranteed. You know, it doesn't matter what the pop is. I'm buying 3 months straight up. So, yeah, it's just the way it's going to be. Alright, so I'm not going to do too much testing. It's already starting to get a little late. I have my little one here with me this weekend, so I can't do too much testing. However, I do want to go over a few things. A few things here. Alright, so server is currently in a 1x. Loot scale 1. I can't stay on here too long either because I am gonna have to go in admin. Admin. Watch my YouTube as I'm spectating. Yeah, so small map on this one, by the way. Small map. Limited monuments. I might change some of these things around a little bit, but we shall see. But anyway, that's not why we're here. Oh, I do have high qual on me on this guy. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. Actually, let's make this a little bit bigger, shall we? Alright. Where the deer in the interval flame. Man, it's been so long since I've actually seen deer in this game. Alright, that should be enough for now, I guess. Comps. Yeah, we'll say food and meds. And garbage or recyclables. And now that I'm looking at it, I don't like that's that close. Come on. That's better. Alright, find myself again. Console. Okay, so we'll do one of these. Control C. Control V. And then it's 214.1, 214.1, 38.4, -9, 37.4. Control A, Control C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. This is going to be nuts, boys and girls, just so you know. Oh, that was dumb of me. Okay, hold on. Wait. Any guns or ammo in here? No. I can get rid of blueprints. I don't give a shit about them. Clothing. Components. Garbage. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's see what 20 of these gets us. Hello. Okay. You know what? Let's do another 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, so we tried 40 of those. Let's do this one. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Yeah, these ones don't like when I do this. Alright, so I will do it this way then. Uh, what is going on? There we go. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ooh, full inventory already. Alright. Oh, we definitely got more grenades. Alright. Let's keep opening them up. These crates are where it's at. Oh, you got a C4 out of that one? Okay. Still going. Ooh, metal face mask. Another one. Rocket launcher. Yeah, that's better. Alright, that should do it. Alright, back over here. You go there. Here are comps. Here are bullets. Alright, let's finish these up. Bitch. Alright, that was 40 of those. Alright. Now I'm gonna do a couple heli crates. A couple of heli crates, and then I'm gonna do a bunch of hacked boxes. Okay, so 40 of these crates would essentially 40 of these would essentially be 10 helicopters. Everybody's turning to mush. It's getting late. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40. Get ready for a lot of bullets. Ooh, M2 right away. I like it. Oh boy. Okay, another M2. rockets, a couple more C4. Another M2, bunch more rockets, another M2. Damn, that would have been a fucking good heli. Pardon my French. Holy moly. A box of just rockets. I mean, bullets. Alright. Holy moly. Alright. Let's really have some fun now, shall we? We'll do that. And we're going to do this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, what kind of mess have I created? Right. Come on. I don't know how this one got all turned around. Is that all of them? No. Okay, here we go. Alright, barely even through this thing. Attachments everywhere. Alright, let's keep going. And more bullets. Always more bullets. Let's not put flares in there. Let's put flares in there. Let's be real. Alright. Just trying to reduce as many things as I can from here. Hey Paige, I want you to go brush your teeth and get ready for bed, please. No, I don't want to. Dad, stop it. Oh, you're not doing a very good job of convincing me you want to stay up by not listening. Maybe if you do as I ask, you might get to stay up a little longer. Paige, go brush your teeth and start getting ready for bed. Boom, 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 boom. Always bullets. Always bullets. Woo-wee. My inventory is full. Thing's starting to get a little full. That is not good. Whatever. It is what it is. Just sitting there thinking how I wasn't getting any melee weapons, and then bam! Finally an L9. Holy shit! Anything else that goes boom? Yeah, that goes boom. Okay. Alright, you can stay up a little longer. Don't give me no sass next time. Is that what you do to your mom at home? It better not be. Alright, couple more. Cash monkey. That funky monkey. Oh. That should only be attachments. 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 And these go in here. Goes there. This goes here. Goes here. That's crazy. All these boxes and only one kill. That's kind of nuts. Wow. That's actually kind of nuts. Alright, so what did we end up with? Really? I guess these don't really matter. Let's actually grab this out, we'll grab this out, we'll grab this out. Yeah, so one garage door for single armored, double armored, 3 batteries. Really makes you think. This is all the meds we got. So meds you gotta find basically on scientists. Melee tools, and these are mostly only in toolboxes. We got an entire box of comps. And after all of that, only 480 scrap. Oh, 1480. Okay, I didn't see that other row there. But that's way too many pipes. Pipes, springs, gears. Pretty sure that's all of them, right? Yep. And then for armor, out of all of that, we literally got 1 kilt. Alright, how we do for guns? We got a row customs, 2 rows of Tommies, we got a row of these, 1 prototype, not bad. Bunch of bullets. Oh, bunch of attachments. That's the... So we got just over a row of AKs, just under 2 rows of bolties, almost a roll of HMs, half a row of LRs, 2 rows of MP5s, and a row and a half shotguns, fast 12s. And then we got a row of good rockets. We got 21 C4, Or airdrop. Rocket launcher. Some mollies. Yeah. Alright, well, that concludes the test for today. I will pick this back up tomorrow and we will test what happens when I change it to 2 times and what happens when I change it to 3 times. We'll fill up some more chests. We'll do the same thing. And then I also want to do what happens if I start going lower. If we go 0.5, if we go, does that change anything? So, and if it does, by how much? Anyway, thank you all for watching. See you all in the next one. Peace.